amateurs coming against the pro players in one team. So the 6 teams that are plying the trade out here in this season: the MP Tigers, Gujarat Diamonds, a new addition, Mumbai Marines alongside the Northern Challengers, Southern Spartans and UP Bridge Stars. A new lifeline for the defending champions Mumbai Marines as they take on Gujarat Diamonds, a side which is yet to taste the dust in this competition. We'll have to wait and watch which of these ones will be going forward into the business end of the season. That's been the story about Big Cricket League. And that's the story so far from Greater Noida. We have seen showers today and the covers are still on. And we really hope that we can bring you all the action at the earliest, while our groundsmen are really working hard to take off all that extra layer of water. There you see that. And I'm pretty sure we have a cracking contest going forward with spectators found in the Shahid Vijay Singh Patiyar Stadium, Greater Noida. And we can expect a game in hand is what I'm told, but we still have to wait for the official system goes forward in the Big Cricket League. You take 30 runs and you stand a chance to win a bronze buzzer, eventually going up to winning that prize of 25,000. And eventually 50 and 75 runs will get you the silver and golden buzzer. We've seen that happen a couple of times yesterday with the likes of Shikhar Dhawan scoring the 80, but it does not apply to him, remember. It is on for the amateur players that join the Big Cricket League. Followed by that, if you score 100 runs, you can take 2 lakhs of 2 years. Now, T20 is set to be a game of batters. Let me tell you, it doesn't happen that year. The bowlers are rewarded. Clear scar so far in this contest. We will be looking forward to action, but we'll let you know. Stay tuned for all of the action coming forward. We'll reach out to you shortly.
near side. Sir, far side.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. Sorry, sir. Come again. Come again. चल रहा है ना लिपोन Lip one check English lip one check 1 2 3 English lip one check 1 2 3 4 check yes check lip one check 1 2 3 4 5 6 check lip one check 1 2 3 check lazy one check lazy one check one lip 2 check lip 2 check 1 2 3 4 check lip 2 check lazy 2 check 1 2 3 4 check lazy 2 check check spare check English spare lip check 1 2 3 4 check
R1 check 1. R2 check. R3 check 1 2. R4 check 1 2.
partnership, Mr. Uday Bansal, co-owner Mumbai Marines, Mr. Sachin Jan, co-owner Mumbai Marines, and Miss Minashli Agarwal, owner Gujarat Diamonds. Who's got the coin? Rupal Tarang is going to do the honors. And Sri to call. Oh, it's going a long way, Sri. Sri Shanta has won the toss. Sri won the toss. What are you going to do and the reasons behind it?
We will bowl first. It will be great to know what the score is, and especially to know whether the rain is going to come. But hats off to the groundsmen. Thanks to everybody because we get an opportunity to play. So 15 over a game. Taranga on strike, Sri bowling. It will be fun.
Same combination as yesterday.
We got few changes. We will get to see. It's going to be a surprise.
All right, all the best to you. Thank you.
Remember the names, yes.
No problem.
But
Thank
Afghan is back, so we are really excited to see Askar because it's more like a home ground for Askar Afghan. So looking forward.
Hope you go well. Thank you.
Thank you, Maruf.
Popul,
All the best. Thank you.
I'm guessing you had won the toss. Would have done the same bowl first.
Yeah, we would have done the same.
And looking at the conditions, maybe the dew will play a part as well later on.
Yeah, it is like with the rain, we don't know what's gonna happen. So like, but still like happy to bat. We will see.
A team combination of a side.
We're gonna play with about like 4 international and 2 first class and 5 amateur players.
All the best to you as well, Popul.
Thank you
Good
very
luck.
much.
Go well. Right, the news out from here is that Mumbai Marines have won the toss and elected to bowl first.
defending champions had the worst possible start. And they were blown by the one. Second day of the East by Cricket League brings a second chance for the champions to show their mettle. Can the champions bounce back, or will the diamonds shine through? Well, finally we are underway. The Gujarat Diamonds taking on Mumbai Marines. Day 2 of the Ease My Trip Big Cricket League. And finally the rain gods have decided to stop the wrath at Greater Noida. And we're about to get underway with the second, rather the third game of this contest. Live from Shahid VSP Sports Complex, Greater Noida. And that's how the pitch looked like. Of course, the rains have you can have in the playing level, and 5 amateur players in the playing level is a must. We talk about a platform bringing together international cricketers, rubbing shoulders with amateur players from across the country. So, the news from the centre, we had the former Sri Lankan cricketer Always out for the toss, and Mumbai winning the toss and choosing to bowl first. And look at the squad that's been like. Mumbai Marines, the captain by Srishant, and Gujarat Diamonds by Upul Turanga, former Sri Lankan international. They have a squad in place. They come back after a loss yesterday against UP Bristars, courtesy the Shikhar Dhawan fireworks with a solitary 80. And you have to watch out for the likes of Anirudh Singh. Don't forget Mohammad Aman, who's been the most economical bowler so far. And there is also a familiar name, Ross Taylor. We hope he can fire this time round. And Gujarat Diamonds, the very first time they're playing here. Likes of Gaurav Dhiman. Jaisal Karia, watch out for that name. Had a solitary last season. And I'm sure under Upul Taranga's captaincy, the Gujarat Diamonds have a good chance to make a statement of intent in the very first game. And then you might be wondering what are the teams eventually playing for. It is this glorious silverware right in front of you, sparkling, and of course setting a beacon of hope for all the 6 teams participating here in Greater Noida. And we told you there was rains and a respite for all of us, but it doesn't turn out. Marines coming back from a loss yesterday, and it's going to be an interesting contest. S. Srishant, former Indian international, leading that side. I'm Roshan Shetty, and I'm joined by former Sri Lankan international Parveez Maroof. Welcome, Parveez. New day, new game.
Yeah, hello everyone, good to be here. Yeah, it's an opportunity for Mumbai Marines to bounce back after the defeat yesterday. It's a quick turnaround, not even 24 hours. It's very important that you get the right combination up front. Srishant said 3 changes for the Mumbai side, and on paper, the Diamonds for me looks much stronger. Have the likes of Pultaranga, Jasalkaria, Christopum Pofu, Sela Gunratna, Isuru Dana, the 5 leading players for me in that side. Andrej Singh with the new ball will be handy. Overall, I think big applause should go to the groundsmen who have done absolutely a tremendous job making sure some sort of cricket is possible with all the heavy rain that the stadium in Greater Noida experienced.
Yeah, spoke about that. A fantastic job done, especially when it's a highly anticipated clash, Parveez, and at this point in time, we did see Srishant thanking the groundsman for that as well. 2 batters, the opening batters are up. Of course, we did see the pitch as well. I expected to be a little more damp than what it was, but turns out to be pretty dry. We can expect a little bit of cracks eventually turning in the latter half of this contest. So there it is, the former Sri Lankan international Pultaranga had his tryouts with the Sri Lankan team. Has been a great talent for the side, and he'll be opening. Of course, the experience will be very, very crucial when you're playing a tournament like this. On the other side, Anuj Chaudhary comes in to bat as well. So I think the impetus certainly be on the opener. Certainly we've seen yesterday when UP Bridge Stars were playing, Shikhar Dhawan was there as well. And looks like Anureet could be starting in this contest. He's had a decent outing yesterday, and less than 24 hours they're back into the contest. So I'm pretty sure they've had their rest, which will be very, very crucial. And Anureet has been here for the last season as well, pretty handy. And this is going to be an interesting battle. Just to remind all of viewers, the power play would be for 5 overs. The fielding restrictions as well. So we're all set and ready. Mumbai Marines winning the toss and electing to bowl first. Off we go. Very first delivery. Cleverly rocked that, and kind of slight movement out there. Anuj facing that first delivery.
Rolling back the years for Andrej Singh, the big booming in swinger. Possibly Shantakumar and Srishant, the skipper, might take the new ball from the other end. But for the Diamonds, I think it's very important they capitalize the power play. Both the sides expect the due to take over much of the fielding side's efforts.
Yeah, that was a good ball coming from Anureet. There you see that light movement coming in, which is interesting. It's slightly windy down there as well.
I always keep saying, in white ball cricket, a bowler bowls predominantly in swinger. Even can be a left-hander to a left armer to a left-hander, right armer to a right-hander, is the lethal delivery because you're taking away all the width outside the off stump. So Andrej Singh, probably once or twice, he just keep the ball not swinging, going with the line, but most of the time it will be in duckers.
Oh, that was close to Yorker then, and that's how it went. Pultaranga has almost played 137 innings out there for T20. Scored amassed 3,700 runs. Has a pretty decent strike rate of 127. You talk about a strike rate in T20 cricket, anything over or around 130. It's pretty decent. So comes up with 300s in that record as well. Srishant setting up the field. You saw him yesterday getting pretty ambitious with his, and he was also very into the game, talking with his players, Parveez.
With the amounts of swing available as well as seam, I'm a bit surprised that to the left hand there's no slip in place. Predominantly with Anuraj Singh taking away from the left hand, I would have loved to see the mid wicket at the first slip or the second slip.
Yeah, a left-right combination earlier on. So, we've seen this earlier on. The Brit Stars chasing yesterday, and they chased it successfully. I'm sure they've done their homework into this contest, trying to bowl first. And given the conditions, slightly less wet outfield,
Plenty of experience in that team. Looks like Karya will bat at number 3. Surudan in the background, coached by Dhammika Prasad. Certainly a side to watch out.
oh, that was cleverly done in, but we'll find a man. Slipping that over, off for a single. So Asghar Afghan is here as well, and you can wait for him to fire as well.
It's interesting at the toss. Srishant said that it's a home ground for Asghar Afghan. That is mainly because if the viewers did watch the toss and wondering why, because Afghanistan, gone are the days they had this stadium as one of their home stadiums. So they played international cricket, A-team cricket as well as train at this stadium. Outside edge. Ross Taylor not able to cut the single as the first over comes to an end. 4 for no loss.
So Aman was bowled very well yesterday, not the one start that you'd be proud of. Held an economy of almost 4.5, a standout among the bowlers. And you've seen him yesterday do that, drawing the batters wide outside off, trying to make them play them the shot. And that's the revised condition, of course, 15 overs aside. A maximum of 5 overs power play, and a maximum of 3 overs per bowler.
Yeah, one thing for sure, ever since I came into the stadium today, I didn't work yesterday, that everyone wanted me to have a look at Aman, who's bowling at the moment. Certainly has a decent action. Yes, the wide first ball was sprayed down the leg side. That should be going down the leg side. 2 overs for 9 runs, caught a lot of people's eyes. So certainly this is an opportunity. This is why Big Cricket League is very important for all these young budding cricketers.
Yeah, yesterday one of the highlights of his career would be that catch which was dropped on his bowling. It was pretty unlucky, and he went on to wreak havoc with 80 runs. You can see Srishan directly having a conversation whenever he gets a chance. Mohammad Aman has been a revelation this season, and he'll be looking forward to look at option, trying to play him where it's needed the most. Going with an opening pair. Clever play there through. Can't find the gap though, and will still contain him without a single.
This happened last evening. Mohammad Aman, if this was taken of Gabbar, I'm pretty sure the young man Aman wouldn't have slept the whole night. He would have been dreaming still. Shekhar Dhawan was on 13. He made the difference by scoring on a half century, unbeaten, taking his side home. And just goes to show the margin of errors at this level. can be a professional league, it can be a Legends League or whatever. You drop a chance of a big player, they will make you pay. So unfortunate, Aman not to have Shikhar Dhawan yesterday.
But it was incredible inning for Rees because you saw Shikhar Dhawan. He never went away. A fabulous inning. And here they have a chance. Mumbai Marines, they are the defending champions of the big cricket league. Certain pressure for them to have a new term that we've come across. Attacking champions is what we know. So we'll have to wait and watch. And trying to swing his arm clearly. They have not really tasted success. No really big shot. I think they need to make more of the power plays, isn't it?
Plan is quite clear. I think the Diamonds realize that the best time to bat is with the new ball, especially with the field restrictions are in place. That's clear idea to Anuj to use the long handle because Upul Taranga will play the second fiddle. Definitely the conditions are tougher for the fielding side with all the heavy rains that the grounds or the stadium experience. Groundsmen have done a wonderful job, but the fielders will find it tough today.
Yeah, trying to get that gap. This time it'll run for a boundary, and the Gujarat Diamonds will get the first boundary of this innings. It was long term coming. Anuj gets that first one right away.
Yeah, this is good as it gets into international cricket. On the up through the offside. Don't think Aman bowled a bad delivery at all. It's just a good delivery, just outside the yaw stump, hitting the back of the length. Sometimes when a batter scores or plays a stroke like that, you just have to say well played and walk back and deliver the next ball.
Oh, he goes high, but hasn't got the distance. There's a man under it. Gets it. Oh, he's dropped it. Asghar Afghan, my word. I think he had the time in the world. End of the over, 13 for none. So an important wicket dropped earlier on. And Reeth is back into the attack. Oh, that's much better length from Anureeth. He's trying to not really give room to the batters, especially for Anuj. You have a look at how that happened. Yeah, the time in the world, but I think couldn't really gauge that one perfectly. Well,
It hadn't happened to the best, especially once you're retired or not used to feeling under lights. When the floodlights takes over, the artificial lights takes over, it's always hard. Asghar Afghan is in the receiving end, and the young man, that's not the first time, for the second. And I'm telling you, if the Lux runs like this, you'll probably have to take a different lottery.
especially when it's some really reputed batters, he'd be feeling that. Perhaps boasting about that. Aman has been one of the standout bowlers so far in this contest. They have a long way to go. This was yesterday. A catch one was there. Had a really good chance. Again, Butterfingers. You rightly mentioned about getting used to the artificial lights. And then this was the one. And Reed trying to hit in the deck hard. And that might run all the way for a 6. We'll have to wait and check that with an official confirmation. But I think the intentions are clear now.
Now this was a poor delivery by Anuj. A nothing delivery, asking to bid away. Wow, this is going to be a tester for the third umpire. Is it on the full to the cushion or on the bounce? This is where the Specsavers is going to be very, very handy. If I have to make a call, I'll probably say that's a 4 rather than a 6. I think it just bounced before It lands on the cushion.
Yeah, that's a 4 you rightly mentioned. Comes from the horse's mouth, so no problem with that one.
Yeah, that proves that I don't have to go to the Specsavers.
Yeah, cut that through. Brilliant one. And that is another sublime shot. And from Anuj, he's getting in the groove now. Finding the right mix, finding the gap, and most important, getting a boundary.
Couple of bad deliveries. One in the previous delivery went over mid-wicket, and this time plenty of it. And this is the problem: when the ball doesn't swing back to the right-hander, just opens up the offside to any right-handers. And top of the orders around the world, right-handers loves with, especially in the power play. And with the intention of Anuj, who wants to go after each and each delivery, I think it's very important Anuj Singh finds the right length. The last couple of deliveries length is way too short.
That's much better. He's utilizing the bounce well. So, yeah, they realize they just want to take a single out there, not really working around it.
That's an opportunity missed by Anuj. If he had gone for another boundary and scored it, he could have won 50,000. Upul Taranga will take his time. That's his game plan. He'll play the anchor role, making sure that he lays the platform to Anuj to play the aggressor's role.
It's passing on for a single, and we'll keep the strike. I think they have to be careful about that misfield. End of the over, it's 24 for none. 25 for none. So Anuj is leading the charge there with 19 runs from 13, and Upul Taranga has been that calm customer in his outing so far. Off we go then. Aman Raka might get the boundary, and he's got the gap. Another 4 in his kitty. This time it's Upul Taranga. Experience speaking for itself.
Wow, what a shot. Trademark, vintage, rolling back the years. Upul Taranga Varsuitana. I've spent 26 years of my life knowing him, and he has not changed through the offside. Take a look at this. Wow. Brilliant.
And I think it's also about the temperament which you spoke about, Parveez. A very calm customer there. And he won't flinch. Just about watching out. Oh, yet again, he's trying to go for the same one. This time, he was very lucky. Very, very lucky. Didn't go all the way.
Yeah, almost to the field at mid-off. Trying to go through the offside. Playing on the up. This is the problem in a slow surface. The ball does not come onto the bat or hurry out to the bat. But I thought Ashkar Afghan did decently well. Testing times for Ashkar.
Yeah, you saw Srishant speak highly about him at the start, and I'm sure he knows how to deal with that pressure for sure. So Upul Taranga showing his true class into that one. Anuj with it tries to cut that through. Still a man. The power play is still on for 5 overs. Another over to go after this.
That was Taranga's area. Christopher Mpofu, he's there. And I saw his name in the batting card at number 8. Don't think ever in his career he has moved from number 11. And in this side,
He's going to bat at number 8 and he will call himself a bowling all-rounder. So for the entire season, I got to listen to him and he's going to talk to me saying he's a bowling all-rounder. That for me, is wishing myself.
That's an absolute promotion from where he was to where he is right now. Lovely anecdotes. Had to try to hook that one. Couldn't really get a hold of that. And all that coming out from Parveez's bag. The amount of experience you've carried at the international level as well, Parveez. Really handy. And I think, you know, it's so important for the young lads coming and rubbing shoulders with incredible talent from the globe.
He's a great character. Never a dull moment when he's around. He wants to be a commentator himself, so he's working hard. So one day, in case when he's free, we'll get him to the com box, enjoy his company with us. I'm telling you and warning you, there'll be never a dull moment.
Swing and a miss on that occasion. Aman has been brilliant. 2 catches dropped.
I tell you what, Upul Taranga will be kicking himself that he missed out. That should have been in the grass banks towards long on or mid wicket. Way too early to the stroke. Confirmation, Mumbai Marines won the toss, elected to field. Shantakumash and Srishant, the skipper of the Mumbai side, did mention he's not sure about what's the best go to defend, and a dew will be a major factor later on.
Oh, he's gone high. Can he get the catch? Just a little short of Srishant. Gets the throw. I've seen some incredible run-outs yesterday. End of the over, it's 31 for none.
That's the end of the fourth over. Gujarat Diamonds standing at 32. Match getting interesting.
So the revised playing conditions for the game between Gujarat Diamonds and Mumbai Marines. 15 overs per side and 5 overs of power play. This is the last over. And a bowler can bowl a maximum of 3 overs. So that could be slightly a disadvantage to Mumbai. With some really good bowlers for the likes of Aman. And Diamonds are at 32 for the loss of none right now. Going at par with what you could expect from a T20. You've seen the T20 contest around the world. It's about the game in the power play. You've seen so many teams going par 60, 70 or almost 80 sometimes. So Mohammad Yasin has been brought into the attack, right arm off break. Has taken a wicket yesterday. I think he could only be dreaming about a game like this.
With the field being set predominantly down the leg side with 2 fielders saving the boundary, the line has to be around the leg stump area. You cannot be down the leg side with square leg, fine leg in the circle. That's a freebie. And anything outside the off stump, Upul Taranga loves it. So got to be very, very careful.
Yeah, I think they've heard you there, Parveez. They've sent the entire of the player route out to the offside, towards the point, towards cover as well. And with the last over in the power play into the picture, I think they have to get a little more of the runs in this time. Tries to go high. Can he connect it? Yes, this time it's a catch. And Anureet with clean fingers catches and dismisses one of the biggest batters of the Gujarat Diamonds. Upul Taranga has to go.
Anurich Singh, safe as houses. He has hands like buckets. I think Upul Taranga was trying to go towards a side screen. Probably the lack of pace dragged it towards long on. Yeah, he knew it. The grim on his face straight away did tell you a story. And Anurich Singh, 9 out of 10 times he's not going to miss out. And Srishant, the skipper, will be a happy man. Brings in change in Yasin and gets it up Upul Taranga for 11. Diamonds 32 for 1.
Jay Salkaria has been a popular name in the big cricket league the last time round as well. He's been brought up at number 3 with an intent to get some quick runs flowing, and he realizes that he was instrumental last time round, and he'll be coming in to replace Upul Taranga. That was a big loss, and I think now they have to be careful about the fact that the ball is not really coming onto the bat at this point in time, and either ends and Jay Salkaria has a record of over 400 runs in the last season, the highest run getter.
Highest run getter in the last season, Jay Salkaria. He'll have his work cut out today. And Yasin going as, or indicated as an off spinner. In the previous delivery to Jay Salkaria, including this delivery, the ball is moving away from the right hander. This is the dismissal of Pultaranga. But for me, Yasin has bag of tricks.
And this is going to be interesting. There was Yasin who got in 3 dot balls at a stretch. Could have actually gone for a maiden over. That would have earned him quite a lot of bucks there. But a good start for a bowler like that. So a single cut down very brilliantly. End of the over, just 1 run coming on from that. It's 33 for 1.
That's a lovely over by Mohammad Nazim. Gujarat Diamonds at 33, एक विकेट पर। विकेट पर मोहम्मद नजीम के लिए जोरदार शोर मचाता भाइयों।
Certainly the Mumbai Marines will be a happy side with the Diamonds only scoring 33 for 1 in the power play. Skipper of Diamonds, Upul Taranga, the only batter dismissed in the previous over. Looks like the spin will continue with left arm spinner Manan Sharma is to operate from the pavilion end. Yasin could have easily bowled on a maiden over in the previous one, unlucky. The 5th delivery misfield went for a single. Here comes Manan Sharma, plenty of experience with Manan, handy all-rounder.
Yes, he was called UV by everybody because of the uncanny resemblance to the left-arm great, one of the greatest India has produced in terms of limited overs cricket. But he has to do something, that is to sustain the good work his colleagues have done so far. Srishant will be a happy man. Again, a quick single. For me, Srishant, you were there at the toss, and it was really edgy. He wanted to actually win the toss and field first, learning from what happened yesterday.
And he was very excited to talk to me as well. Never want to leave the mic at the toss, Srishant. Brilliant guy to have. I'm sure he'll be a happy man now, especially coming back from a defeat. The way that Mumbai side has started is certainly very impressive. Has got the personnel in the side, Mumbai Marines, but what you don't want to do is to fall back early on in a tournament.
Absolutely. And what a wonderful character. The game needs characters, and Srishant is certainly one. Manan to continue, this time steering it away on the leg side for a single.
A young Yasin in the previous, so he bowled, won the bronze power. Could have easily bowled a maiden over wicket. Nevertheless, he'll take it. Young man, very excited, animated. Started off well. He got 2 more overs to come.
Oh, giving himself some room, and it's a tight single. Oh, it's a direct hit, but I think the batsman is safe. Had the fielder been a little quicker, it would have been a very tight one. But no damage done. A quick single.
that actually stretched the hamstrings of the batters, Anuj and Jasakaria. Touch and go when it comes to the fielder. I thought the fielder came into the ball quite quickly, but the throw was quite poor.
That should be four. Poor delivery, got the treatment. The batsman wouldn't have got the contact he wanted, but it was good enough. And the ball going fine enough for a boundary. A boundary considered to end the over. 6 gone, 37 for 1. This is the second match of the edition 2 of East My Trip Big League Cricket, live coming to you live from the Shahid Vijay Singh Patik Stadium in Greater Noida. This is the second match for Mumbai Marines and Gujarat Diamonds in action for the first time. Yasin continuing. It's in the air, but piercing the two fielders with some perfection. And it's gone all the way as well. You don't have to worry about the fielders when you clear the fence. That's exactly what happened. Slowly trying to change the gears, Fawis.
This was a fantastic shot for many reasons. But the main reason, off the back foot, it goes towards the side screen. Most of the time when the batter goes to the back foot, it's over extra cover, over mid-wicket. But this occasion, what Anuj did really well was to make sure he had a good post, relied on timing, and the placement was fantastic towards the side screen.
He had to muscle it at the same time. He looked good playing that shot. That's more important. Yasin. It's cut away on the offside. Comfortable single. We are in the 7th over. Remember, it's a curtailed match, 15 over a side, owing to rain. It looked like pretty difficult to get a match in, but rain gods have been kind enough, and it's a beautiful setting. It's summer, but it's pretty pleasant as well. This time on the offside, the fielder has his work cut out and has done well. One has to say has done well. It's never easy down there when the ball swirls like that.
The ball almost did a dummy to Anuraj Singh, especially the outfield is quite wet. Anuraj Singh, for a big fast bowler, the agility was good enough to save a couple of runs there. It has happened to the best. I've seen the best have faltered, but certainly not on the occasion with Anuraj Singh having the presence of mind and saving a couple of runs. Jasakaria will be an important player for the Diamonds throughout the competition, and this young man Anuj Chaudhary has batted very well, and only one more run to win the buzzer.
Doing a very, very decent job in spite of conceding a 6 of the very first ball. His overall figures is outstanding. That's because he had a fantastic first over. Yasin, can he finish his second pretty well here? Last ball coming up. Hiked away. This time the fielder will just be a spectator. A boundary to end the over. And Diamonds getting a move on. 7 gone. It is 55 for 1. So 7 gone, 55 for 1. That is after Gujarat Diamonds being inserted into bat by Mumbai captain
$55,000 with a wonderful shot towards long on.
Manan to continue. Is his second over. Did a fairly good job yesterday. The left arm spinner. And of course, it is anybody's guess. And no prizes for guessing. In fact, that the spinners will have a huge role to play. We are only on day 2. If anything is a sign so far, the pitch will probably get lower and slower, giving himself some room and playing it on the offside.
Yeah, the slower the pitch, I think the best way to bat is to use the back foot play much more. And this is where Manan Sharma got to be a little bit careful with his variations. At the moment, he's just firing it in, not giving the ball any air as possible. That's better. That's better. Looking at even Jasal Karia, he's batting deep in his crease, wanting the bowler to pitch it slightly shorter. So Manan Sharma, fuller in this pitch, the better.
Yes, that was a characteristic of the batting yesterday as well. Not too many batsmen try to come onto the front foot and force. I think most of the throw was wide. Had it been a proper throw, it would have been interesting. But in the end, it has to be said that well run.
Yeah, good running, good understanding between the two batters. I thought Aman at deep square leg did all the hard work. He ran in hard, but Jasal Karia realized that Aman was struggling getting into the ball. Good cricket all round. Apart from the throw though.
Seems to be in absolute control, Anuj, and Karia slowly getting into the groove, and slowly, quite silently, they're building a partnership with the odd boundaries coming. And if they can sustain it for the next 4-5 overs, Faviz, it's going to be a wonderful launch pad going into the last 8 overs or so. The last ball coming up, played away on the offside, the fielder doing the tidying up, a single taken, and 8 gone. Gujarat Diamonds 61 for 1. Nitish being introduced into the attack for the first time. The run rate is just about 7. Nitish Huda with his right arm medium. And he'll be up against Anuj, who has been playing pretty well. That's hit straight over the bowler's head. The fielder comes around. Thought of a second, but sent back, and rightly so. The throw was bang on the stumps. It's been pretty interesting, the fielding. There have been some bizarre throws at the same time. Yesterday and today, they've hit the wicket quite a few times as well. So it's a bit of a contradiction. These are the owners of Mumbai Marine teams. They would be hoping that the team get off the block in terms of having a win. They were in the match yesterday till the 10th over, but Shikhar Dhawan, he made the most of the reprieve that he got early on, and our captain's innings of 80 that sealed the issue. But it's another day, another match, And another slog, piercing the field, bisecting, and another boundary. Diamonds getting a move on. Srishant would want to take the next wicket, otherwise is getting more and more difficult for the bowlers. But that was a good shot for Viz. This time on the outside. There is protection there. That's Anuj so far for you. Some good shots, they look good. Didn't seem to be taking any undue risk, but runs were coming. That the last shot was a brilliant one. Back live. At a single. And 9 gone, it is 69 for 1.
नौ ओवर की समाप्ति पे स्कोर हुआ है 69 फॉर 1 विकेट। हमारे दर्शकों को मैच देखने का इस हसीन मौसम में पूरा लुत्फ आ रहा है। क्विक क्रिकेट लीग, इंडिया's world's first pro cricket league, जहां पे amateurs and professionals come together.
Are we going to see another bowling change? Most likely we are. Srishant's body language today looks as though he has a sense of urgency. Desperate for a win, of course. As a captain, the pressure is right on you. You got to strategize. You also need to do the mat management. Seems quite cool. Yesterday was very, very animated. Aman, now there's no bowling change. Aman will continue. 8 runs, that's the economy rate so far, but there's a third over. That's been swatted away, but it didn't look like it is going to go for 4 to start with, but gained the momentum. The precision was perfect, and the field was bisected well, and what a shot.
Srishant just having a chat to the young man, probably wanting to bowl fuller Yorker or bowl slow balls. That's better, pulling the length back. In the hitting arc against Jasalkaria, you're asking for trouble. Certainly very unlucky Aman not to have one wicket to his name. But for me, he has bowled well. The figures may not suggest, but he has been very, very unlucky Aman.
Yes, sometimes you may not bowl half as good as you do now, probably have a better figures in terms of wickets and economy. But as Faviz said, sometimes the figures may not be an indication of how well you're bowling. Look at where the batsmen are standing. It's premeditated, but still could not find the gap. Ross Taylor doing a fine job. Again, a fantastic character on and off the field, Ross Taylor.
Fantastic, Roscoe got down, saved 3 runs. Yeah, it's good to see him back in action. What a player he was. Playing days, came out of retirement, turned out for Samoa in the World Cup qualifiers. And look at this for a stop. Well done, Ross Taylor.
Yeah, the batsman pulling out at the last moment. Not sure of what the reason is. Could be some moment in front of the side screen, or maybe something would have got him distracted. Some insect. It's highly possible because it's night time, lights on. And that's what happened. Batsman saying, sorry, I can't. He's ready now. Oh, that's a wide ball. He's putting in the effort and staying in line.
Striving for pace here, Aman. Bowling it short, but I got to be really careful with the field that Srishant has set for the young man, with the third man and fine leg both in the circle. He cannot inline. He got to be gun barrel straight. But I like the length though. Nothing full. Hitting the deck hard.
Firmly driven. As I want to ask you this, Fervis, generally, I mean, I've heard people say when the pitch is low, you get on the front foot and play shots. But on the contrary, you see a lot of batsmen preferring on the back foot and just powering and muscling it. What could be the reason?
New innovation, good bats, and understanding the game plans much better. Those are the things I could think of. But one thing as a batter you don't want to do is to commit yourself too early. It's very important to keep the options open. I just mentioned a couple of deliveries before. Bowling short, bowling outside the off-stump down the leg side with third man and fine leg in the circle is dangerous. And Jaisal Karia, that was a freebie. Nothing delivery, put away.
He's asking to be hit as a short, wide, nice easy pace. It was a help yourself invitation. And Jason Karia saying yes, thank you very much, I'll do that. Jaisal Karia, it was his league, the first edition of the big cricket league. 200s and 250s to go along with it. And this time in this innings, he's happy to play the second fiddle to Anuj, who's well settled. But any time he can change gears. Final ball of the 10th over, a single to end the proceedings. 10 gone, moving at 8.1. Gujarat Diamonds 81 for 1. Signs are ominous as far as Mumbai Marines are concerned. They would want to break the partnership from Gujarat's point of view. They would want to continue the good work. And if they can continue for the next 2-3 overs, it will be a solid platform. To continue with me in the commentary box, it is Roshan Shetty. Roshan, looking good are the Diamond batsmen.
Yeah, I think pretty well capitalized on that one. Jaisal Karia is letting his batting do the talking. It'll be 50 partnership for both of them. And the Diamonds of Gujarat are shining, and how Anuj on 42 and Jaisal Karia adding to the party. Well, I literally swung it over with that one hand. And all important runs, I think, after the fall of Upul Taranga. They've been brilliant.
Nitish. Oh, this was hit with some conviction, some power. The fielder was in with a chance. Was tantalizingly close, but the umpire doing the stretching exercise. This time upwards, a 6. And Diamond is the hardest substance on the planet, the hardest to cut. And Mumbai finding it difficult to cut through the Diamond partnership. Srishant has to do something to break this partnership, otherwise it's going away from them.
So I think a couple of times he's gone up to his mark, just on the verge of bowling. And he had to be sent back. Jaisal Karia wasn't ready on that one. So 4 and a 6 is here. Oh, well, he could have got that edge underneath, and could have been a big problem for Karia.
That was a nothing shot. He is lucky to survive. Is lucky to be there still. He knows it. And it's always a good sign. I love seeing a batsman being disappointed with himself when he plays a rash or a bad shot. Oh, this time he steers it. This is teasingly close. and all the way to the boundary. And the fielder, desperate attempt, not good enough to save it. Another boundary. Diamonds getting a clear move on.
And he just adds to his story of fours and flurry of fours that have come in. There's some conversation happening. Oh, yes. So, verbal volleys being exchanged. And guess who comes in? Srishant. Well, that's a sight to see. How often do you see Srishant? But a great spirit being carried there by Srishant. Kudos to him. Jay Salkaria and the bowler there exchanging a little bit of volleys. I think it's going to be part of this as the game gets more intense.
Age and experience, and sometimes that can make you a peacemaker. Short and wide, asking to be hit. It was very, very, very close to the fielder. Stressed himself, trying to get to it, but not to be. But ultimately, what matters is how many runs came off it. It's 6 runs. And the Diamond batsman, especially Karia, he is changing gears, and rapidly so. And yet another one, a big shot this time, straight into the fielder and pouched safely. He was playing one shot too many. A little bit of exchange, a verbal volley happening. This is not what we need. Come on, get on with it, guys. And Namanoja coming this time as a pacemaker. Action and a lot happening here in Greater Noida. But the fact of the matter is that the second wicket down for Diamond. Karia getting a little carried away, playing one too many shot and losing the wicket. That's the end of that over as well. This is how he fell. It was there in the slot, but he didn't get the elevation, nor the distance, and taken quite comfortably. And an exchange with the bowler that can happen in the heat of the battle. And 2 animated characters, but he is back. The bowler having the ultimate smile, but not before scoring 46 of 26. A very handy hand. So the second wicket down after a solid partnership between Karia and Anuj Asela Gunaratne, the Sri Lankan. Of course, the Gujarat team is Sri Lanka heavy. Another wonderful purchase. An experienced campaigner across the globe. He played a lot of T20 matches. And Anuj continues his aggressive way. Straight to the fielder for a single. And now it's consolidation phase, Roshan. They got to ensure that they don't lose wicket like a pack of cards. Maybe another 2-3 overs, they can just tap it into the gap. Score the occasional boundaries. They should be good enough for a strong platform going into the 16th or 17th over.
Yeah. Clever single down. Quickly going on to that one. Let's we have a look at how the wicket went in. Yeah, that's what they want. Quick singles. They have to convert the singles into the twos. And this was that wicket which went ahead. And look at the catch. Cool, calm and composed and just collecting it like a flower, just raping it. And there it was. Jay Salkaria was furious onto that one. Lovely stuff out there. I think we're seeing a mix and match of some good fielding and also a lot of misfields. I think one thing which the captain really has to control, especially from the last game, is the amount of misfield that has happened. Have leaked a lot of runs. That could also be the difference in yesterday's game. UP Brit Stars winning that one. Steps out of the ground. I beg your pardon. Steps out of his crease. Good stuff out there. They have to snatch the singles. With just a couple of overs remaining, I think 130 or 140 would still be a very good total to chase on this one, because the ball is not really coming any quicker.
Absolutely. Anything less than 130 if the Mumbai can restrict Diamonds to, they will be very happy. Especially with a wicket, new batsman, no matter what the format is, it takes a bit of time, unless otherwise your name is a Vaibhav Suryavanshi. And T20 cricket has revolutionized the art of batting. There's no looseners, no eye in. And stepping out and straight into, oh no, he took it too easy, Anurit. This is as easy as you get. A catch like that in the outfield, dropped, and that's the end of over number 12. 1 not 8 for 2 Gujarat. Quite animated, of course, but in a very friendly way. Straight into the hands of the fielder. This time, no mistake. Anuj taking that risk one too many times and perishing in the deep. This was on the cards. Just 4 short of a half century. Anuj walks back, and wicket number 3 would also mean putting the skid on the scoring as far as Mumbai Marines are concerned. The first ball of the 13th over produces a wicket. Wicket number 3 gone, 108 for 3, Gujarat Diamonds.
So yes, the wicket finally coming in, and Anuj Chaudhary there missing out on his 50, as 108 for 3 at the end of that wicket.
Aryan Kshitij Antariksh, a pretty handy name to pronounce. He is a new batsman joining Asela Gunaratne, and this is working wonderfully well for Mumbai Marines. 2 new batsmen, and the well-said Anuj going back probably is getting a little frustrated, and that's what happens when you have a word with the opposition. It can have a rub-off effect on the non-striker as well. We are a witness to what's happening, and sometimes it can affect your thinking. Oh, this time a pretty slow one. Anurit, again, a very, very experienced campaigner. He has seen it all, was a key figure for his IPL team for years together, and now doing his job over here. But he dropped a sitter in the last over, and I'm sure he will be the first one to put his hand up and say, sorry, I should have taken that 10 out of 10 times. I just got the feeling that he took it far too easy. Now Sailor, with all his experience, he needs to produce some runs. Where are the runs going to come from? We do have 15 deliveries remaining in the innings.
It was very well bowled out there onto the block, allowing no room, and this is where you know somebody like a Jasprit Bumrah would come in, and that 17th over, 18th over. It's not about the penultimate over. In fact, it's the over before it which really makes a difference. A lot of clever captains realize that. And oh, we have a new cameraman in case we need one. I'm sure the crew would make a note of that.
Not sure if she's capturing, or he, she. It's very difficult. I think it's she capturing some action, or maybe watching her favorite YouTube video. But good to see. Could be the match on fan goal as well. Yeah, you're right.
Too much of digital inclusion there, but I think the most important part they're looking is the game. Srishant is looking forward to continue. I think that he's done a good job. You need to give it to him because containing a side at the fag end of the innings, especially when you have 2 or 3 odd overs left, they've really contained them well. 2 back-to-back wickets, and I think they're well in control right now. So they shouldn't allow them to go beyond 130 if they really need to do that. Last ball. This one has gone big. Is it a 6? Oh yes, just through the fingers, and he will get that 6. Pressure finally shifting on before we confirm that one happening. Yes, that's a 6 coming in very cleverly. Play that through, and yes, end of that. It's 110 for 3. We'll just give you a confirmation. I reckon it should be a 6. Yes, without a doubt, it should be one. It's a matter of time till the umpire signals that before they have a good look onto that one. And we can just wait for it. Yes, I think most of you are watching us might still know it's a 6. There it is. It's a 6 coming in, and he'll be breathing easy right now. So he's got that. Gunaratne has come now and immediately moving in quick. This was the 6 which came in very handy. Sweep that over comfortably.
That is dead straight, and the batsman hearing the sound that he wants to hear the least. That is the ball making contact with the stumps behind. The woodwork has been disturbed, and I suspect with a rather disturbed mind, Gunaratne not making any significant impact. He was there out there for 5 balls, scoring 4, and he's on his way back. Diamonds 116 for 4. Lobbed in the air. Oh, again a pretty poor effort. Asghar again, after dropping a catch early on in the innings, now a poor bit of fielding. Srishant won't be happy. We did mention about trying to restrict them to under 130, but such a fielding effort is not going to help. Asghar having a pretty poor day on the field. Oh, that is schoolboy stuff, Roshan. You got to do better than that. Again, this one is over the ropes on the offside. Absolutely no fuss about it. It made a sweet sound. It left the bat. It was heading only in one direction, over the ropes for a 6. And it was right up there and muscled away for a 6.
Yeah, well, before he could know, he's got the 6 and takes off the pressure from a little bit on the shoulder, which was there, and was building it slowly and steadily. Dhiman is onto that one. Straight off for one bounce towards the fielder. I think, and while you look at that, wherever it's coming forward, and kind of demand there. He's had that. It's been a tricky customer sometimes. He's trying to loft that over the offside, and he's represented India in under 15. Also played for India under 19 between 2004 and 2006. So it's interesting how these players have come back. Interesting, also the part of Mumbai Indians and Royal Challengers Bengaluru, but unfortunately couldn't play any match. So he is still getting that experience onto that one. And that'll be the end of 14. It's 129 for 4.
At the end of 14 overs, Gujarat Diamond with a score of 129 for 4. क्या बोलते हैं गेंदबाज के लोगों? ये बात। एक बार लोगों की लहर उठा कर दोस्तों।
Now then, the last 6 balls of the Gujarat innings coming up. How many can they add, and what's the score they're going to end up with? Yasin has a responsibility, has done well. In the air, and a simple caught and bowl chance again being dropped. This has happened far too many times. Quite a few catches dropped. It's a story of dropped catches this innings. Look at that. It was right in and right out. He wasn't quite expecting it. And he was a bit surprised and spilling that one. A quick single. 4 balls remaining. We did talk about 130. They're going to cross 130 for sure. A couple of big hits. 140 is well within reach.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier on in my conversation with Harveez, where 140 around would still be a very good total. You're looking at 10 runs per over approximately. Yasin was left counting stars. Oh, that's a good delivery and an equally brilliant shot for running for a boundary. Clever, creative shot coming in, especially at a time. So when the times are testing, it is Aryan who comes out with answers.
Yes, brilliantly played. Good improvisation. Knew precisely what he was doing and got the execution spot on. What was important was the eye was kept right on top of the ball and got a decent bit of wood on it, and more importantly found the gap.
Straight one, this time miscues it, can go for an easy catch. It will be. So Yasin has got 2 wickets. And well, it means something in the Big Cricket League. We told you that's 2 bronze buzzer that has come in his way. And that will be quorum bronze buzzer. So 2 wickets for him and a cash prize of 25,000 courtesy this miscute shot which went directly, and no butterfingers this time. Comfortable catch. I think they'll be sharing their prize money pretty much. He's won 2 out of that earlier one, and Aryan Antriksh goes for 12. It's 134 for 5 at the end of this wicket.
Usira Udana is a new batsman in just for 2 balls, and he has hoiked it straight in the air. It landed in no man's land. No calling absolutely whatsoever. The captain thought the bowler will take it. The bowler thought the captain will take it. I will not come in the way. And in the end, nobody doing the job. The ball landing perfectly in between. And a reprieve. And more importantly, a 1 run taken. 1 added to the score. And the last ball coming up. How much? What can they do here? It is a big shot. It is a 6. What a finish. Finish with a flourish. And that's the end of the Diamond innings. They have finished the innings the best way possible with a massive 6 coming off the bat of Diman, and Gujarat Diamonds wrap up the innings. This was after being asked to bat by the Mumbai Marines captain Srishant, and they had a steady start building on that. They lost wickets in between. That's when we thought Mumbai Marines were back in it, and one has to say they have managed to end up with a score which will be challenging. Remember, it's a curtail match, a rain curtail match, 15 over a side. So the equation when Mumbai comes out to bat will be 142 in 15 overs in 90 balls. So I suspect Srishant will have mixed feelings about his side's performance. There was a time when they looked good to restrict Mumbai to maybe around 125, but not to be. And a few silly errors in the field in terms of midfield, costing them, and a few dropped catches as well. Imagine if those catches were taken. They say catches win you matches. That cliche holds good anytime cricket is played on the planet. And allowing a couple of batsmen to get reprieves, and they going on to score more than what they should have. This is how they went about their business. The opening partnership between Anuj and Taranga scoring 32, and then the big one between Anuj and Karya, 69 coming up 41. And there wasn't a partnership to write home about after that, but a couple of big hits towards the end, propelling them to the score of 141.
Yeah, and have a look at how the Marines have performed. There's something that they want to look forward to contain. This time Aman couldn't really get it. He turns out one of the most expensive bowlers out there. Anureed getting a couple of wickets down, but Yasin will certainly be the pick out of them. It's about 2 wickets which he got.
So I'm joined by Nitesh Hooda, the one who has taken 2 wickets, crucial wickets, one of Gaurav Dhiman and the other one was Karya. Karya had the momentum and Gaurav Dhiman, under 19 India team he has represented. And Nitesh Hooda, अब जब हम आपकी बात यहाँ पर कर रहे हैं, 2 विकेट आपने लिए, crucial विकेट लिए, क्या लग रहा है टारगेट को आप डिफेंड कर पाएंगे? चेस कर पाएंगे?
T20 में 140 is okay in 15 overs, but हम 10 से 15 रन कम दे सकते थे और but 140 is a good target. Our batsmen are good, like Ross, Naman, असगर अफगान, and जो हमारे मैच्योर्स हैं वो भी काफ़ी talented और अच्छे हैं.
एब्सोल्युटली. एक बात मैं आपसे जानना चाहूँगी, उस ओवर में जब कारिया पूरे मोमेंटम में थे और अच्छा मोमेंटम टीम को दे रहे थे, एक हीटेड कॉन्वर्सेशन हुई, उसके बाद विकेट गया और फिर हीटेड कॉन्वर्सेशन हुई, उस ओवर पर लेकर जाइए हमें.
ये बस वो पार्ट ऑफ गेम, बस मतलब उसको ग्राउंड में छोड़ देते हैं ना.
लेकिन बात क्या हुई थी?
नहीं, बस ग्राउंड की बात है, ग्राउंड में छोड़ देते हैं.
ग्राउंड के बाद ग्राउंड तक ही रहे, लेकिन यहाँ तक ना पहुँचे. ये आपकी ओके, ठीक है, आपकी दलील हम पूरी इसके सत्कार के साथ स्वीकार करते हैं. मुझे बताइए कि अभी जब लिमिटेड ओवर है, सिर्फ 15 ओवर है, यहाँ पर आपको लग रहा है कि टोटल जिस तरह से बना है उसको चेस करना आपके लिए मुमकिन हो जाएगा?
या मतलब बॉल के अकॉर्डिंग खेलेंगे, फ्यूचर बाद में देखते हैं, मतलब पॉजिटिव इंटेंट से बैटिंग करेंगे.
श्योर. थैंक यू सो मच. बैक टू द कॉम्स.
Okay.
Thank you. So I think he just came about with that, talking about that. It's a good way to see things, I think. Talking about keeping things in the ground. No real rivalry, no really enemies, but just rivalry out there. And we'll be coming back eventually. Short while, stay tuned. pretty much a good target if you're looking at a 15-over game. Courtesy the reins, Jason Khan and Anuj the pick. So, Saket and Namanoja are up to open for Mumbai Marines. Namanoja was at the start yesterday when they came out. They have a good responsibility in him as well. A 142 for Rees in a 15-over game. Looks like a little challenging as well. They could have gone up to 180, 190, which is still decent at the start.
Yes, it will be a tough task when you especially have the bowlers like Isrudana in the opposition. But when Naman Noja is in the fray, is in the mindset to be attacking with the new ball, I think anything is a possibility. I also think that the dew will play a massive role here. Upul Taranga's led the Diamonds. They would love to start the campaign with a win. But for the opposition, it's all about bouncing back after the defeat yesterday.
142 needed from 90. And can the impact player, Saket, get in that impact which is needed? Few quick runs on the board. Remember, it'll be a 5-over power play. We're just awaiting that official play word from the umpire, which we all look for, especially in T20 contest. Yes, there it is. Impact player signal now. And we had that idea earlier on. We showed you Saket there. In the last season around, he was very, very handy with the runs. When he comes down to open for a reason, in fact, the chances of Mumbai winning becomes a lot more higher. Namanoja, the experienced former Indian cricketer, played for the likes of Delhi Daredevils as well. And a very cool, calm and composed player. Give a slight shade of Rahul Dravid whenever he's playing in his demeanors off the field. Isuru Udana starts the campaign for the Diamonds then. Movement and a close one. Yeah, Isuru then, you can look at that. So I guess
Isurudan, interestingly, after the delivery was bowled, just indicated towards Upul Taranga that the ball is swinging, maybe asking for a second slip. But Upul Taranga is a hard man to please. Don't think just because one delivery beats you outside, Upul Taranga is going to give him the second slip.
Udana getting initial signs of movement there with the seam earlier on. And there it is. I'm talking about that. He's got it. But the run for a boundary, the very first one which come for the Marines. A start which they would have wanted. And the impact player has started with his impact right away.
Off the mark with the ugly hoik, and the ball goes over long off. I don't think Isurudan has done anything wrong here. A perfect left armer's delivery just outside the yaw stump, back of the length. Fortune certainly favors the batter this time.
So you look at the field. Short third has been put out there. Oh, carefully just places that through for a beautiful boundary. And that's a sublime shot yet again. Saket utilizing not much of his strength, but more of timing that purpose.
And this was a shot of authority. A good head position, relying on making sure good connection, ball meets the bat. Mid off in the circle, safe as houses. And back-to-back boundaries. Here's an opportunity for Saket to make some money. 3 in 3. Is it going to be?
Saket can have a chance to get. Oh, he edged that one. I think he realizes it was. Could have gone for 3 back-to-back boundaries.
A trademark slow delivery for Isrudana. When in doubt, he usually bowls that. Very hard to pick up. Don't think Saket would have faced Isrudana in the past, so it'll take a little while for him to get used to the slow delivery.
I think he has this stance which is slightly cross. Oh, that was wide for sure. As Isrudana started out realizing that he could get a little movement, but also realizing that the ball is kind of staying, and this was in an attempt to bowl in between mid and leg. You rightly said Pultaranga will be a tough man to please, especially when you're asking for that extra fielder. Cleverly played for a single, would snatch that one.
Learning quick, Upul, beg your pardon, Isrudana. The last couple of deliveries has been attacking the batsman's hip area. Now, this is going to be a good battle. This is international experience for you. Former Sri Lankan left-arm seamer against the former Indian wicket-keeper batter, Namanoja, a classy player.
Oh, and well, this was a class ball to a classy player. Sarudana has taken Saket as well, and at the end of the over, it's 10 for none. Saket comes on strike. We have a look at that last delivery. That close one.
Cut him in half. Don't think Namanoja had any idea. He probably would have thought the ball to just go gun barrel straight. But this actually moved off the seam. Too good to edge it. Namanoja pretty lucky to remain out there. Here comes the man from Zimbabwe, Christopher Umpofu, the bowling all-rounder of the Diamonds.
So the interesting part is Mpofu has already taken the wicket of Namanoja earlier on in his career. But this time he's bowling to the likes of Saket. Go for a quick single. If not 2, yes, they'll get 2 runs. So that's good running. So when you already have that confidence, knowing where the man can, or where is the potential areas that he could be in trouble. We were watching the bowlers yesterday doing that to Shikhar Dhawan. This was that 2 runs quickly.
A warm-up delivery for Mpofu. Yeah, I think matchups are really important and it's good for the viewers. But at this day and age, don't think Christopher Mpofu with not too much agile as he used to be. He used to be quite quick. You know, got good bounce, same as Namanoja. Now it's about going out there, making some memories and having fun.
And then also get a wicket. You just spoke about the traditional celebration that he knew. And Mpofu strikes in the very first over. In fact, just that delivery. And that's a great wicket to start with.
Reminiscing the Rafael Leo, the footballer from Portugal's dance moves here, Christopher Mpofu. Any other day, Saket would have smashed it over extra cover or cover point for a boundary, but not today. And out comes the celebration. As I said, never a dull moment when the biggest Zimbabwean out there playing for his side. Sharma gone for 11, Marines 12 for 1.
So, Pathan Ahmed Noor has been brought in, and he had quite an outing yesterday with that. With Mumbai Marines 1 wicket down, the pressure would be slightly shifting onto that. Will give Mpofu quite a big confidence heading into this one. Yeah, you can see that arm slightly slowing him down. A quick single to run in. The good part is they still have Namanoja left there.
A big wicket. Saket was looking dangerous. The previous over club, couple of boundaries of Isrudana. He'll be kicking himself, not able to put that away over extra cover or cover point. Loose delivery, short, asking to put away. And Christopher Mpofu does what he does best. With the new ball, picking up wickets.
And that's the life that he brings into his bowling. Mpofu trying to hit the deck hard, and that's another stunning shot, but more brilliant fielding into that one. He just tried to swing that off with his arm. Should be happy there.
Yeah, Asela Gunratna, the field at sweeper cover, did exceptionally well to move across and save 3 runs here. Had the presence of mind, had the right pace, and the big left bucket does the job. Casual as possible, but Asela Gunratna is a canny cricketer, can bowl those cutters, can feel well as the important batter in the middle overs.
The call was no there. Quickly understanding Ahmed Noor. They talk about his impact in the game yesterday. And Naman is still taking his time out, realizing this was that call, and he realized it could have been a very, very tough one to quickly clinch onto that. We have seen run-outs yesterday. And bringing Ahmed Noor on strike. Giving Namanoja a little time. Yeah, cut that through. Try to get that. They're going to go for the single on the non-striker's end. It'll be no trouble. So it's 15 for 1 at the end of 2.
At the end of 2 overs, Mumbai Marines at 15 for loss of 1 wicket.
Karia, interesting choice to bring in Jaisal Karia at this point in time, not wasting any time, trying to bring in that spinner quickly into picture. So Jaisal Karia has got 46 runs. If he can really take a wicket here, it can really put him in being one of the top performances today. Got that. Oh, that was a close edge. They'll run for a single.
We got to keep a close eye on Jaisal Karia's pace. He's a bowler who likes to fire it in. Does have a variation of slowing it down, but against Namanoja, I think it's going to be predominantly bowling into the pitch, making sure he's happy to give a single to Namanoja and bowl much more deliveries to the left-hander.
It's interesting, he's been a very good all-rounder, like you have been, Parveez, for Sri Lanka. And the contribution of an all-rounder in T20 cricket, something we can't speak. Namanoja swings it to beauty. What a way to start. 6 runs for him. And Namanoja, pure class.
Carrying on his good form from yesterday, Naman. This is the risk an off spinner takes against the right hand. having square leg in place, fresh from a 40 yesterday. And that was a hit and a half. Clears the boundary pretty easily.
And Jaisal Karia under immediate pressure onto that one. And Namanoja easing that down. Remember, he's been a part of that IPL winning squad with Sunrisers Hyderabad in 2016 edition and was a very crucial player from 2014 to 2017. Strike rate of around 120. Oh, this time he's gone high. Is the man underneath it? It could be a catch. Oh, yes. Oh, that's a brilliant catch. Jaisal Karia has got the big man down.
That was a superb catch. Backpedaling almost to the boundary ropes, under lights, never easy. Isuru Udan is one of the safest fielders going around in big league cricket. Nothing wrong with the delivery, good shot, but just couldn't get the timing or the distance. Oh, the last bit, the fingernails, the ball holds as Namanoja walks back for 7. Marines 22 for 2.
Asghar Afghan has been brought in, the former Afghanistan skipper. Played around 75 T20s for them. And first ball just gauging the field. This is why he's here. Namanoja went in straight for that shot, but very well taken. Rana there. Oh, that's the second wicket. He has literally trapped him out, cramping him for space. Asghar Afghan cannot believe it. Jaisal Karia is ecstatic on that one.
It doesn't get any softer than this. A nothing delivery, a nothing shot. Asghar Afghan, he cannot believe what he has done. Dropped a catch while the Marians were fielding, and Jaisal Karia, he dismissed the dangerous man, Asghar Afghan, without scoring in his very second delivery. End of the over as well, 22 for 3.
So, New Zealand great Ross Taylor has walked in. Yesterday, not really live up to the mark and expectations of the spectators. Mpofu to Ross Taylor.
Coming round the wicket straight away, Christopher Mpofu to Ahmed Zur. And Ross Taylor is out here because Asghar Afghan was dismissed for an easy catch. Gaurav Dhimani is not going to miss it. And the Thai 5. Gabbar, who's I'm sure watching this coverage, comfort at his house in his sofa, he'll be happy as well as Jaisal Karia brings up the Thai 5.
Oh, that is sensational. He tried that, and in fact, more sensational was the save. And this would perhaps be one of the best so far in this contest. Give him an award already.
Yeah, see all the fielders, about 4 of them, going to Asela Gurunath and giving him high fives. just for the effort. And I think, looking from the combox angle, this is a 50-50 call. Good shot. Leaps high, and I think he's fine. He's fine when his foot lands outside the boundary rope. The ball actually has released from the hand of Asela Gunaratne. So I believe that should be save 5 runs and give that man the award already. Well done, Asela Gunaratne.
Asela Gunaratne. Electric performance from him. And Ross Taylor is thinking now. I think they'll have to have a little punch onto the shots. And incredible fielding. I think the youngsters are watching him. This is the benchmark you want to set in a tournament like this. Smiles coming in. I don't think he smiles too often for that one.
Maybe he has put on a bit of weight, Asela Gunaratne, but certainly not his agility he has lost. Brilliant by Gunaratne.
Yeah, that's on line. Might as well run for a boundary. Not yet. It was close to one. Good fielding effort there in the end, in the deep. And quickly got that, restraining them for another one. Ross Taylor is off the mark. So, a very good fielding effort. You know, the first one which came in, this was that effort. You're seeing this in current international cricket for Rees, and him doing it after that prime is incredible. Saved a lot of runs. Asela Gunaratne. The agility is certainly, you spoke about very well. Being so aware about standing, this put wide off. Goes, oh, that was misfield a little bit. Ross Taylor would get another one.
Brilliant from one Sri Lankan, not so from the other Sri Lankan. Upul Taranga should have saved that single. Those are the fielding efforts that certainly will lift up the fielding or the efforts of the fielding sides. The spirits will be much more higher. Slight misfield resulting in a single for the Mumbai Marines. Not easy. The outfield is quite heavy. So it's going to be a testing times for everybody.
Ahmed Noor. Well, there's a slow one, I guess. Off to the fielder. Good stuff there. Remember, we have 5 overs for power play. Pathan Ahmed Noor, this was last game, and took the bowlers for a ride. All the 4s and 6s which came in. When you have that kind of confidence given from the captain, this is what the Pathan power can do. Remember, there was Irfan Pathan last time round in Mumbai Marines who was smashing similar 6s. And this time it's Pathan Ahmed Noor. Pathan power in style. And Pofu. Last ball, try to cut that through for the gap. Will get a single. No trouble whatsoever. That was very close. 27 for the loss of 3 wickets after 4. $150 needed from 66 balls. Mumbai Marines still stand a chance if they can go forward and get some quick runs from this point. Last over of power play, just to remind all the viewers. And I'm sure they want to take the bowling. Oh, it's Jaisal Karia, so this is going to be a very interesting contest. And there was a single coming in.
This was the last over. Ross Taylor gave up about 10 miss apart. Usually Isrudana has got a good vision. Not that occasion though. Miscommunication almost resulting in Ross Taylor going back to the field. And just on Jaisal Karia, 46 runs with the bat. Why not? When the day is good, you just continue and give him that responsibility to bowl in the power play.
You spoke about Ross Taylor, the second leading run scorer for the likes of New Zealand after Kane Williamson. Almost 8,600 runs. to cut that. Not really successful in taking that single. And the best part is he came out of international retirement playing for Samoa as recent as the 2025 ICC Men's T20 World Cup. Asia EAP Regional Final. That's quite a news. Jaisal Karia. Quick singles, just running through it. I think that's a good sign. Ross Taylor would be mentoring all the youngsters playing in that team. A good lad to come and have a conversation with if you're a young talent as a part of the big cricket league. So much to learn. Have a look at the field now with the last couple of balls. So this time Pathan Ahmed Noor finds the gap and will find the outfield has become slow but will still run a boundary. Still be a boundary. So much needed pressure off. They are trailing right now.
Yeah, this was an excellent shot. Gave himself room, went up and over, extra cover, hit the turn. In the end, it was a safe option taken. Yes, the Marines need boundaries, but you got to play smart cricket, especially when you have lost 3 wickets in the first 5 overs.
10 out of 10. And he goes high this time. Should be an easy catch. Will he take it? It's Jaisal Karia. Mr. Safe Hands will take out the dangerous man. And well, he's just turning on the heat and style. Jaisal Karia runs, catches, what more?
Yeah, when you're having a good day, you just want to continue with all the confidence. He brushed aside the wicket-keeper, brushed aside the short extra fielder and said, this is going to be mine. I bowled it, I will own. Ahmed Noor. Previous delivery went with the turn, result a boundary. This occasion went against the turn, up in the air, and a good catch. Number 7. Jaisal Karia, only thing missing from the previous dismissal is the thigh 5. Looked dangerous, Ahmed Noor, but unfortunately, this misses for 10. It's 33 for 4.
Adarsh Upadhyay has been brought in, a young lad from Mumbai Marines. With the last ball remaining in the power play, he's watching the field, he's gauging it. I'm not sure will he actually go for a merrier shot. He can utilize if it's a loose ball, but you cannot expect that from Jaisal Karia. Has been exceptional today. Standout performer with the bat, with the ball, also with the field. Last ball of the power play. More flight. Oh, that could have gone anywhere. Got in the edge. And Jaisal Karia finishes a very, very good over. That's 33 for 4 after the end of 5 overs.
It's going to be tough work as another bowling change for the Diamonds.
Yes, it's all going the Gujarat's way. And it's a pretty tough predicament for the Mumbai Marines. They have to ensure there no further damage in terms of the number of wickets. But at the same time, they also need to step up the scoring rate. It's never easy. Someone has to play a blinder. This is how the last wicket fell. It was a good catch. On a day when so many catches are dropped, easy ones were dropped, it was taken with some confidence and conviction. And at the moment, very clearly, Gujarat Diamonds in the driver's seat. Oh, Adarsh again, that's in the air. It's going to be another one. Yes, beautifully taken. Asela Gunaratne judging that to perfection. That's wicket number 5. Another nail in Mumbai Marines' coffin. It's looking more and more difficult from now on. Adarsh, too early for him to play that shot. Only into his second ball. Was ambitious, had no clue where it went. It was ballooned in the air, and Asela Gunaratne safe as a State Bank of India. And half the side back in the hut, reeling at 34 for 5. Remember, they are chasing 140 odd runs to win, and this is not what they would have wanted. 34 for 5. Manan Sharma is a new batsman, has lots to do. He has to play a blinder if his team is to be in with any chance of coming close to this Gujarat Diamonds score. The scores are the same after the same mark of the innings, but the huge difference was on the right hand side when Diamonds had lost just a wicket. Mumbai has lost 4 additional ones, half the side back in the hut. Faviz, going to be very, very tough for the Mumbai team from here on.
On the part of the Diamonds, they're just doing the basics right. Jaisal Karia, for me, if someone deserves a man of the match, that's him. 46 runs, 3 for 13 of 2 overs. When you have a side like the Diamonds who knows their roles, the individuals, it's just as a captain for Pultaranga becomes very easy his job. And for the Mumbai Marines, I don't think they have still recovered from the defeat yesterday. It looks like a side yet to play as a group. That's been the issue. On the other hand, the Diamonds just going through the motions as a rocking boat of Marians going into deep waters without a leader, I would say.
Absolutely. Ross Taylor not quite able to get his timing right. He couldn't do much yesterday as well, going for a slog sweep across the line and paying the ultimate prize. And obviously your point was right in the sense they didn't look like a good unit. You have to look like a well-oiled machine. On the other hand, Diamonds, as though they've won somewhere else yesterday and came onto the ground to play this one, they looked more at ease, and it looks like a better team definitely on the performance, and catching has been really good as well. Last ball of the 6th over has been played into the gap for a single to end over number 6, chasing 142, 36 for 5 after 6. A lot to do. A lot to do. Asela Gunaratne coming into the attack.
If someone has to name Asela Gunaratne's bowling style, I'll say right arm all sorts. Because he can swing the ball, he can bowl cutters, or the off cutters, the leg cutters. He certainly will be a handyman, especially in the middle overs, in a surface which is slowing down. Wicket keeper up, watch out for those leg cutters. That's a leg spinner. Sometimes he bowls a googly as well. But if it's a left-hander, he's going to bowl these off cutters and remain. Christopher Poku, he stuck first, nothing short. Easy catch of Saket. Namanoja, the big fish. Jasal Karia bowling a trademark off spin and a very good catch, backpedaling by Surudana. Ashkar Afghan, a soft dismissal gained by Jasal Karia towards square leg. And what a day he's been having so far.
Mumbai would be ruining the fact that they let Karia go. They have the distractor. He is the distractor in chief this time, who played for Mumbai Marines in the last season. And these are the wickets once again. High in the air. Skaya, never easy, but taken pretty well in the end. Another Skaya. This also was taken well. Catching has been good. Oh, there's a bit of turn, as Fervis was mentioning earlier.
Right arm also to the left-hander. It was an off spinner. Come the right-hander, Ross Taylor at the striker's end. That was a big turner. Off the pitch and beaten all ends up.
Again, a leg spin, not really spinning as much as the previous one did. Fervis' point reminds me of Sachin Tendulkar's bowling in the late 90s and early 2000s. When he would come on to bowl, it would read Sachin Tendulkar. Right arm medium oblique, off spin oblique, leg break. He was capable of bowling anything. There are a few cricketers who are blessed with the ability to develop multiple skills, always handy. Different pitches, different styles, different batsmen, different styles, and horses for courses. He's been pretty good doing his job with the bat, and now on the field as well. A brilliant catch, and is diving around, throwing himself around. He lost his balance a bit, and of course the rain earlier would have made the outfield slightly slippery. Last ball of the 7th over. Spotted away on the leg side for a single. 7 gone. It's 41 for 5. It's not undoable, impossible, but getting very, very difficult for Mumbai. Lucky, but they don't complain. The intention was different, and the result was a different one. Over the keeper's head for 4.
Ross Taylor was going for his famous hoik towards mid-wicket. The length, the line, the pace was against him, but luck favours Ross Taylor here. Top edge over the boundary, or in fact towards the third man boundary. The plan is quite clear for Roscoe now. The required rate is at 12.38, so every over a 4, a 6 is a must. So Ross Taylor, until he's there, the game is still in the balance, in my opinion.
Not quite coming on, trying to play it on the leg side, but not quite there. A trifle late. Of course, the number of wickets fallen will put pressure. But if you ask me, you got to forget the number of wickets. You got to treat it as, okay, 9 overs, that's it. get the maximum and see. Going into the last 2 or 3 where we stand. Easier said than done. Someone has to play an absolute blinder of an innings. And who better than Ross Taylor to summon all his experience. This was convincing. He missed a couple of occasions, not this time. One edge over the wicketkeeper. Next one he failed, but the third one he connected beautifully. That has gone all the way for 6. A wonderful hit. That is as convincing as it gets.
No, you cannot keep Ross Taylor out of the game for a long time. He was trying for this kind of a stroke for a while, finally gets it, actually nails it into the grass banks, and finally Mumbai Marines passes the 50 in 7.3 overs. It's been a tough going, and Ross Taylor got to keep going. The required rate is at 12.13. 57 for 1 at the same stage. The wickets column, massive difference.
A replica of what happened earlier in the over. A heave towards the leg side. Not quite getting it, but enough bat on that, and enough pace on that, and enough elevation on that to go over the keeper's head for another boundary. A big over.
I just feel for the fast bowler. Very similar to the previous delivery, which went over the wicket-keeper for a boundary towards third man. Identical length, identical line, and the same result, a boundary. The maximum in the previous delivery, making sure this over has gone for 16 runs. I think Ross Taylor is hungry for more. He's going to keep going.
It is all over. It was good as long as it lasted. An edge, convincing edge, and into the wicketkeeper's gloves. Thank you very much, it says. Ross Taylor goes 55 for 6 as the Mumbai Marines.
This is a good comeback by young Yash. He has the final say, dismissing the legendary Ross Taylor of a slow ball bouncer. Easy catch and easy elated, rightly so. Easy decision for the umpire. As Ross Taylor walks back to the pavilion, scoring 23 of 16, 55 for 6.
Nitish Huda got a job to do, more than a job to do, one would say, in a precarious situation if he has to pull his team out of the woods that they find themselves in at the moment. Yash Chowdhury, 2 for 17. And now that is driven away on the offside. Fielder coming around, Asela Gunaratne. And that ends the over. 56 for 6 after 8. Two new batsmen at the crease. Manan just faced 4 deliveries and scoring 3. Nitish Huda just joining him. Nitish did his job with the ball, had a bit of an exchange. He will have his tails up. And now there isn't much that separates these two teams at this point in terms of number of runs. But as we mentioned earlier a couple of times, it is really that wickets column. Someone has to forget that and go for a blinder. An interesting stance by Nitish Asela Gunaratne. as Fervis mentioned the last over. Right hand all sorts. Premeditated, but an ambitious appeal outside the line. This is the way Ross Taylor fell. Not quite convincing. The ball didn't have the pace. It was a slow ball, a bouncer, slow ball bouncer, taking the edge and wicketkeeper doing the rest. And that's a big nail in Mumbai's coffin. It's pretty hard. We just can't be hard on the batsmen here. They're bowling all-rounders. What the batsman couldn't do, it would be too much to expect of the batsman to do the job from now on. Yash Chaudhary, again a bronze buzzer. The bespectacled man with 2 wickets and pocketing 25,000 rupees. Again going for a wild heave. Look at that, it took ages to reach the batsman. Oh, a little bit of acrobatics by the wicketkeeper. Arman there, enjoying his time. A wide, but clearly saving a few runs there. We were praising the Diamonds for the fielding efforts and catching, but that was a rather poor one. He never looked like taking it. Oh, Asel is having a great time here. Asela Gunaratna is having a great time. Ends the over, that ends over number 9, 61 for 6. Marines not going anywhere with this chase. Scoring 46 each, and in pursuit of a target of 142, Mumbai Marines at the end of 9 overs are 61 for 6. It's only fair to say that they are reeling. It's an appeal for a run out. You're never sure, but right throws are most likely in the favor of the fielding side, and to the naked eye, it has to be said it is out. But we'll wait for the confirmation. But good piece of fielding.
I tell you what, looking at Manan Sharma's body language, he's walking already. Direct hit most of the time. He's good boy for the batters. Don't think Manan Sharma expected the bowler to get to the ball and bullseye. And Manan Sharma can walk back to the pavilion as he was doing a little earlier. As Mumbai Marines loses their 7th wicket, courtesy of a run out. It's 61 for 7.
Anurit making his way out to the center. 61 for 6. A direct hit. 61 for 7 it is. Oh, there's an appeal. Very convincing appeal from the bowler. Half-hearted from the keeper. But the umpire not interested.
Yeah, the plans are quite clear with Anuraj Singh. Straight away, very first ball, no sight is needed. He was going for the good old hoik. Very close to the outside edge, but don't think that there was an outside edge though. It's locked, look. It's not refreshed. Mid-off in the circle, so Anuraj Singh will be.
Another one. Another one bites the dust. A slog across the line without any kind of conviction and any kind of contact. And the bowler hits the stumps. And wicket number 8. It's been a very, very poor batting display for Viz. Where do the Mumbai hide?
The ugly hoik and full marks to the bowler. A slower delivery gets the job done. 61 for 8.
So the captain is in. And in the commentary box, Furviz is out. And making his way back into the box is Roshan Shetty joining me. Roshan, it's all Gujarat today. And Mumbai Marines, they only have themselves to blame. The application shown with the bat was rather poor. Srishant, the captain, what can he do? It's a tall mountain they have to climb.
Well, that was quicker than my dinner. And it just felt like a pack of cards. Slice that through. Beautiful delivery into that shot. Found the gap very well. And they're just struggling to get down. It is tough. Srishant into that one.
We have seen 3 teams in action so far. It has to be said, Gujarat Diamonds, they look in great shape. They are doing the basics right, bowling tight lines and lengths. Fielding is pretty agile and pretty good, and the catching has been good with the exception of an easy catch being put down by Dimani. Let's not be harsh. Overall, the catching has been pretty good. Oh, that's an appeal. Both wicketkeeper and bowler going up in the air. In appeal, but umpire moving away. It didn't look out from the commentary box, but you'll see it's pitched outside the leg and the rest is inconsequential. But coming back to that point, Roshan, it's been a very disciplined effort. Remember, they lost the toss, had to bat in slightly wet conditions, made the most of it, had a couple of good partnerships, 41. We knew that anything more than 125 is going to be a good total. And as it turns out, 141 seems to be an unsurmountable mountain. A single to the captain. This is good. It's the end of the over. 10 gone.
Avinash has been brought into the attack, perhaps with an idea of engaging the tail enders. Srishant has seen himself changing up that order and ladder of batting. Don't be surprised if you see him sometimes opening here with a bat. So, we've seen him do a leg spin, we've seen him do batting up the order. Srishant just living the life of a cricketer. Just takes that little mark on the run-up. First delivery, Srishant, and thought it kind of turn, never really gets it in his favor.
You talk of Srishant as a batsman. There's a one memory that goes all the way back to 2006. That's a good shot, straight to the fielder. And nice tidying up, kept keeping it down to a single. It's coming back to the point. It goes all the way back to 2006. The Wanderers in Johannesburg in a test match. And more than the shot which sailed over the boundary against Andre Null, the dance that followed. Srishant the entertainer. That's the highlight. He's been a part of many a memorable moment in Indian cricket. And for the time being, the captain has more than a Herculean task. But they have to ensure that they bat out the entire overs, not get all out and score as many, because sometimes later the net run rate might come into the equation. And I'm sure the teams are aware of that, the captain will be aware of that. And increasingly seen in a highly competitive league, the net run rate becomes very vital towards the fag end of the tournament. You're looking fairly relaxed, and why not? Just the last rights that remains. But again, there's hardly any pace. There's no pace on the wicket that the batsman can play with. So that's why the score of 140, you need discipline to get there. Some kind of a planning. There has to be a method to madness as well.
Try to play it down that short fine. And Srishant, very about that. It'll be the end of the over.
Mumbai Marines 66, the loss of 8 wickets.
अभी पॉइंट हो जा
Partnerships hold the key. And a couple of partnerships right up there early on in the innings of the Gujarat Diamonds. That was the bedrock of their innings and the total that they managed to get eventually. The left-arm bowler straight into the hands of Asela. Asela is enjoying his cricket. From a distance we can see that he's enjoying his cricket.
And next up tomorrow, the Northern Challengers will be taking on the winning side of UP Brit Stars. That'll be the game you'll have to watch out for. The first one for Northern Challengers. And MP Tigers would be up against Southern Spartans. The last time the side was led by Suresh Raina. And this time, of course, we'll be having a lot of other stars coming in and walking in. 2 games back-to-back. Doubleheader tomorrow. And we can see a lot of stars coming into picture tomorrow. We are underway. Srishant on strike. On the line, Srishant flicks that one. Quick thinking from him. He's wanting 2 runs. Srishant, you'll have to applaud that mindset. Anureet has come down to bat along with him. Can be very handy sometimes, Anureet, with his bat. You've seen him do that last season. I have to wait and watch if he can bring in a little impact. Surviving is important right now. You mentioned about net run rate, Sridat. It'll be crucial towards the fag end of the season when you come down to the business end. I'm sure Srishant would be letting that input come in as well.
Absolutely. The Mumbai team has a lot of soul searching to do if they have to entertain any thoughts of coming back into the league. It's not easy to start with 2 losses and coming back, but that's when the character really shows. A champion is someone who gets up when he can't, goes the saying. And we know the captain is a fighter, Srishant. And I'm sure he would want his team members to pull up their socks and put in a better performance next time around. A forgettable match so far for them. On the other hand, that's hit straight, almost cleaning up his batting partner at the other end. Taking evasive action was Anureet, and a single coming off it. But on the other hand, Gujarat Diamonds will be extremely happy. Of course, there will be some area of improvement here and there. A good team, a good side, a champion side will always look at areas of improvement even when they are winning, because tougher battles are ahead of them. A slower one, hit straight, picked up beautifully, and that's gone to the fence. If you want to hit the ball somewhere, hit it straight, and that's the boundary.
Yeah, he's getting that fire to light. Reeth, I've told you that last season as well, he could really hit the ball. And I think when situation comes in, they have to innovate. That's what they're doing right now. Srishant. Field changes, I reckon, coming in. We have both the long on and long off put in. Oh, I was slightly awful onto that one. Certain wide. A Big Cricket League has seen some very, very fine catches. Even Mendes won that one. This was a one which took out by Shikhar Dhawan. A fabulous catch to start with. Set the benchmark very high. And then this is Shikhar Dhawan's wicket win, in fact. And Pathan Ahmed Noor there with that wicket which is lost earlier on. So good catches so far in this contest. We've seen that. Last ball, played it carefully. No change in that run board. And that'll be the end of the over. 75 for 8.
Mumbai Marines at 75 for the loss of 8 wickets.
That's been the story so far. Gujarat Diamonds putting on 141 for 5 in their allocated 15 overs, and Mumbai Marines in reply to that 75 for 8. Ah, that was well bowled. Beaten all ends up. Srishant had no idea which way it was going. And he sees the lighter side of it, a smile afforded. Jaisal Karia, what a bowling performance. And after doing a handy work with the bat. That is in the air. That is a huge hit. And he was using the bat like a toothpick on that occasion. Easy pickup and absolutely no half measures. 6-off.
So this is a memory, you know, we talk about Srishant. After he hits that 6, you can expect him to come down the track dancing, but that's the memory which all of us have. But Srishant can really hit those 6s down the ground, very, very huge. And this is just an example when you put that ball in the slot right under the bat for him to feast on that, and he will take it with all hands. So a good 6 which has come in. Srishant, it'll be very tough for them from here on. But he is really lighting that fire as much as he can with around less than 3 overs left in this contest. So go out with confidence with 2 games back to back. This is the under edge which was caught him. Could have gone really anywhere. Now, the spinners have really got the best so far in the 2 games that we have seen. Cuts that through. Will he get a boundary? Not really.
As you mentioned about that dance after hitting that 6, but 20 years have gone by, and that would have had an influence on his impulsive reactions. He still remains a character. And of course, again, trying for a big one, but not quite getting hold of it. A single taken. They would want to get as many as they can and ensure that they bat out the entire 15 overs. Winning from here is out of question, especially given the fact that they are 8 down. And if the batsman couldn't do the job, how would you expect the bowlers to do it? And 84 for 8, 13 gone.
At the end of 13 overs, Mumbai Marines at 84 for 8 wickets.
वैसे ही पीछे हो जा
Big Cricket League Season 2 in complete action.
That's the equation. Mumbai Marines need 58 runs to win from 12 balls. Mathematically possible, but is it probable? Highly not. That's the equation. They would have thought they had the chances, but lack of partnership, no real batting partnerships there that came back to hurt them. And you have Asela Gunaratne, who's having a nice little stint out there with the ball, mixing it up. We have seen some leg breaks, off breaks, seam up, and I'm sure he'll continue. And what better time than this when your team is right on top to experiment a bit with your bowling, Roshan?
I think they have a lot of learning to do from here on. For a defending champion, it's certainly a lot of pressure to start the tournament with 2 losses. And talking about how they've been not that going to come down to the chase. They've seen that in the last season. Anureet and Srishant. And Jaisal Karia, what a performance this lad is on. 3 wickets, 46 runs. And a very good catch. That's what you call an all-round performance. Straight down, just in front of the bat, try to middle it. Anureet is really showing a glimpse of how he can bat. a lot of time. We've seen when the Indian team plays as well. The likes of Ravichandran Ashwin, Anil Kumble for that matter, had the rare innings, got 100 in England. Oh, close. That was close. He's called for it. Ah, he's not out. That was very, very close. I think when it came down to that one, Gunaratne has been fire on the field. Leg by is given out very easily. We'll have a wait and watch how this turned out. Yeah, he's smiling onto that one.
It was a prolonged appeal. It went on and on and on, and not for nothing. That was close. That was closer than what we thought. An umpire thought about it and eventually saying no. No wonder why Asela went on with it. It was a prolonged appeal, elongated one, and finally giving up. It was mighty, mighty close.
Yeah, we all thought for a second, but perhaps the umpire was thinking it could have been a bat involved, which was very unlikely in that occasion. So, a life there for the likes of Anureet. Last ball, tried to swing his bat. The long on was up there. And that'll be the end of that over. It's 89 for the loss of 8 wickets at the end of 14.
89 for 8 wickets. Gujarat Diamonds continuing with their pressure from giving super ball.
The last over coming up, and a nice little partnership being stitched between Anureet and Srishant, but too little, too late, one suspects. Let's see if they can bat out the last over and add a few more runs. That's the only point of interest left in this match. Starts off with a single and gives the strike back to Anureet. What can he do? Maybe he would continue to play the same way, or maybe try and amass some runs in the last 5 balls.
I think the attempt is just to bag in a couple of... I think they should try to get as many as runs they can. Just trying to reduce that gap of the margin of the victory that the Diamonds will get. And I'm not sure if that's going to help. The spinners have really been a hot topic this time round. And when you know Jaisal Karia is in it, 3 wickets already. And has a very impressive innings earlier on in his career in that contest. And I think what they're trying to do right now is just perhaps give them a little room so that they could go for the shot and get him trapped.
Mumbai will... Oh, I was leaving the ball. For a second, he must have thought that he's playing a test match out there, but then that was interesting. But Mumbai, on a serious note, would rue the fact that they dropped a couple of... Oh! That is massive. He knew precisely what he was doing. Down on his knees. The ball was right there in the slot, I agree, but the execution has to be there, and he executed that to perfection. Look at that. When he hits the ball like that, it's only heading one way. That is well and truly over the ropes for a massive 6. And the innings coming to an end with a flourish. Last ball of the match, heaved away on the leg side, and a single to end the proceedings. So, well short of the target. They are 97 for 8 after 15 overs. It is a convincing win for Gujarat Diamonds. They were by far the better team all round. They were the defending champions. And defending champions not looking good with a couple of losses in the first 2 days. Wouldn't have been easy for them to come back and play 2 back-to-back matches, but that's how the schedule goes. Champions don't complain, and the defending champion have no reason to complain. And Gujarat Diamonds, on the other hand, giving a very good account of themselves. Remember, they were asked to bat first by Srishant. Srishant looked absolutely convinced about the fact that he wanted to bowl first on a wicket that would have been slightly sticky and wet after all the rain that it took early on. But Gujarat Diamonds not trying anything very fancy. A couple of good partnerships forming the backbone of their innings, and in the process coming to a score of 141, which eventually proved too much and too good for the Mumbai Marines. And winning that match, or winning this match by 44 runs, remember it's a massive margin in T20 cricket. Gujarat Diamonds will have the tails up. They go into the next match with their confidence very high, riding high on this spectacular performance. But on the other hand, the Mumbai Marines will go back and do some soul searching. This is how it panned out. This is a scorecard for Mumbai Marines, falling well short of the target of 141, 97 for 8. Nothing much to write home about. Top scorer Taylor. Yes, when he was looking good, he was dismissed by Yash, and nothing much after that. That was the last hope, practically. And 17 from Manu Reid, 16 from Srishant towards the end, not proving enough. And these are the partnerships. Partnership is what they lack. When you have a 9th wicket partnership being the highest one, that doesn't all go well. 36 coming off 34. But beyond that, there's nothing to write home about. Manan and Taylor trying their best, but 21 was never going to be enough. They didn't get off to a good start. They lost 3 wickets pretty early and pretty quickly, and that broke the backbone of their innings, from which they never quite recovered. On the other hand, tidy bowling performance from the Gujarat Diamonds. Udana, none for 10 in his single over. Mpofu bowling 2 overs, but he was very miserly and taking a wicket, conceding 10. Karia, the star, he performed with the bat, and what a performance with the ball. 3 overs, and in which he bowled 10 dot balls with an economy rate of 7, bagged 3 wickets. That turned out to be the difference between these two sides.
Gujarat Diamonds won it by 44 runs against Mumbai Marines. I am joined by the captain of Mumbai Marines, Srishant. Srishant, if I talk about you, 2 defeats in a row can test the team's character. But here we are, you chose to bowl and then restricted the batters of Diamonds, yet lost it. What went wrong there?
Nothing went wrong. I mean, they just played better cricket. That's it. So it's amateur cricket, so we learn every day. Obviously, our top order, we got very good batsman Naman. They have to fire, otherwise our team, Rose was looking good today. So it's the start of the tournament. We still have a couple more matches to go. In fact, 3 matches to go. We are still confident we are winning the cup. There is no doubt because we are still learning. I'm a new captain. Irfan knew the team. And Mumbai Marines has won the tournament, so why not win again? Nothing went wrong here. They just played better cricket. That's it.
Defending champion can definitely defend it. Srishant, your name has a Shant in it, but you are very fiery and aggressive always. But this time we are seeing a very different kind of version of yours. Cool and calm. Is this a new Captain Cool?
I won't say Captain Cool. I am still aggressive. It's just that, when I see a place, it's amateur cricket at the end of the day. There will be a bit of heat on the field, but it's amateur cricket, so you need to control. So I am grateful to all those captains who used to control me, and I'm looking forward to lead all these people, and hopefully some of these cricketers can play higher level. I am very confident, the players who plays this league gets an opportunity on better teams. I'm sure it will, or maybe this league keeps getting better.
Definitely. Thank you so much, international icon Srishant. And back to the comments.
So Gujarat Diamonds winning by 44 runs. They have started their campaign with some fire, getting a massive victory over the defending champions who are going out. They have to really do the thinking behind this. 97 for 8. It was a tough outing. 2 back-to-back losses. Mumbai Marines will have to wear their thinking cap on for this one. Gujarat Diamonds, a comprehensive victory for them. Jay Sarkaria, the standout man. After this, Yasin was an impressive performer as well. But the Gujarat Diamonds, the very first encounter, I think the other teams would be watching them after this. And that's how things are going to be out so far. Interesting outing so far, and both the teams look forward to get the victory, but in the end it was the Gujarat Diamonds who will emerge victorious. That's all that we have for now before we come back in a short while. Yeah, we can do that, but you know what's happening, Shizat, don't take them personally. You're going on a very long spell of speaking around. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to inculcate you with short, conversation.
Are you talking about the towards the end?
No, not towards the end. In general, that the conversation that's happening, long stretches. So what's happening is, I think we're feeling under pressure of just filling in when it's.
No.
Give it the space.
No. I think the duration we are almost the same in terms of if you can do.
I'm keeping it short. I want to keep it short.
If we get, no. I mean that's what we feel when we talk. So what I'm trying to say, if we can do the ping pong, a conversation, which
Yeah,
you know,
that's what I
with
want.
Furbies and all that.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
So we'll
That's
do.
what we're doing.
Yeah.
I have no problem. I'll be more happy.
Sometimes it just happens.
Yeah.
But
because of that,
I miss the command. That's my.
Yeah, so that's because when you're talking on the verge, we tend to miss it. It happens with everybody.
Another thing, it was kept like that, no? So I didn't know that there was. I couldn't even see.
Just focus on the countdown. That's it.
Which brand? Which brand?
What?
Jane.
I don't know. I don't care about brands.
That's it.
I'm wearing Bata. All my shoes are Bata. None of them is more than 6.
So usually before we end the game, we go to a quick interview with her, and then we come for the presentation ceremony. That's how.
It will always be the losing captain.
Yeah, to have a
and then the
conversation.
awards.
But yesterday the losing captain interview was not there.
It was.
Hey?
Calendly.
Kya? What?
Oh, it is a separate interview. It is a separate interview, not as
Okay.
part of the
Okay. Chalo.
It will always happen before the break.
Coming back to us, right?
No, coming back.
live.
Sir, coming straight to the presentation, right?
Cool. Thank you.
We'll come straight to you, Suryanshi. Yes, sir? Yes, it's an indefinite.
The owner of that team is here, I guess. These guys. Oi.
पहले यार लास्ट में प्रेजेंटर इन्वेस्ट द विनिंग कैप्टन फॉर लास्ट में विनिंग कैप्टन है पहले प्लेयर ऑफ द मैच देखते हैं उसके हाथ में स्क्रिप्ट है.
So I was doing Chhattisgarh Premier League. In between the presentation, the board flies off due to wind.
Yeah, it just happened with me too. Football league. It just fell off.
यार ये पीछे से सब बोर्ड हटवा दें क्या? ये बोर्ड बहुत हिल रहा है.
There are people, but yeah.
Still, I have a.
I just happened around.
So long as it doesn't fall to the wrong
Rajesh,
side.
how long?
There was अभी जो current BCCI का treasurer है, Prabjot Singh, he was there. It literally was about to fall on his head. I'm like, boss, आप लोग लंबा जाओगे. If something happens. Yeah. He's from. Let's see. He's meeting me after the game. He told me he's meeting me after the game.
Check.
Pressure creates diamonds, but here, Gujarat Diamonds created pressure on Mumbai Indians and won the match by 44 runs. Hello everyone, welcome to the post-match presentation of the match 2 of Big Cricket League Season 2. I would like to first thank all the sponsors of BCL, Ease My Trip, Times U, Quorum, John Players Underwear, Campus, QNT, Arogya Wellness, Dr. Artho, IMC Wellness and Collab. Now I would like to present you the presentation party. Starting from my left, Mrs. Rajbala. Mrs. Rajbala, owner, Mayor Jewellers. Mr. Uday Bansal, team owner, Mumbai Marines. Mr. Sachin Jain, team owner, Mumbai Marines. Ms. Sanas Rahees Khan, team owner, Mumbai Marines. And Mrs. Meenakshi Agarwal, team owner, Gujarat Diamonds. And now it's time for the individual awards. We now invite Mrs. Meenakshi Agarwal to present Anuj with the Best Batter of the Match award for scoring 43 runs of 33 balls. The next in the row, Miss Sana Rahees Khan, I would like you to invite to present Jaisal Karia with the Best Bowler of the Match award for taking 3 wickets, 3 crucial wickets for Gujarat Diamonds. And now it's time for the Aspiring Legend of the Match award, the amateur category. We request Mr. Sachin Jain to present the trophy to Mohammad Yasin for his outstanding performance in the match. Economical bowling and taking wickets at the right time in the right moment. We now invite Mr. Uday Bansal to present Anuj with the Quorum Bronze Buzzer of Match award for scoring 46 runs. The next one in the same category, I would like to invite Mr. Uday Bansal to present Mohammad Yasin with the Bronze Buzzer of the Match award for taking 2 wickets. 2 wickets and 2 awards in a row for Mohammad Yasin. And now Mr. Uday Bansal would like to present Yash Chaudhary for 2 wickets under the same category, Bronze Buzzer of the Match award. Now I would like to invite the winning captain, Upul Tharanga. Upul, you must be elated by this win because this is the first win for Gujarat Diamonds, and that too, Gujarat Diamonds' first season. So how do you see this?
It is, I think it's a very good win. Actually, I think boys have played really well. It is good to be winning the first game.
Speaking about your bowling unit and batting unit, especially when the overs were limited, how did you strategize it to make it favorable for you?
Yeah, I think especially when you take Anuj and Jaisal, I think they took time. I think condition was not favoring to the batsmen. So I think they adjust the condition and they batted really well. And I think that's why we didn't give early wickets in like first 6-8 overs. I think that's why we got very good score.
Sure. Thank you so much, Upul Tharanga, and I hope that your team will be winning all matches as you will be going forward. Any strategy for the next match?
I think same. I think everyone done really well. I think we need to continue. We need to take one by one. I think boys are up to that.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So that was Upul Tharanga, the winning captain from Gujarat Diamonds. And now we have the main award, the Player of the Match award. And now may I please request Mrs. Rajbala to present the Player of the Match award to Jaisal Karia, who delivered an outstanding performance by scoring 46 runs of 26 balls and taking 3 wickets. Jaisal Karia, you played for the team for which you had played in the last season, and you were the most important, you played the most important knock there. And now here also. How do you feel about it?
Really lucky that got runs against the Mumbai, so maybe Sana Rais Khan was not that much happy, but luckily it happened tonight.
If we talk about your performance in the bowling and batting unit, you performed fairly well in both the departments, but which one was your favorite and satisfactory?
Obviously batting because it was a difficult when I went onto the bat. Wicket was low and slow. So me and Anuj talking, we are taking little bit time early on the innings, but then we target the few bowlers and it came really nice. So really satisfied with my batting.
Especially coming in when the total was not that much. How did you strategize it?
That's what me and Anuj talking, that wicket was not that much bounce on the wicket, so ball was not coming on the bat. So we particularly target the bowlers. Their main bowlers is Manan Sharma, so we didn't took any chances against him. So we just try to get singles against him, and then we particularly target the other bowlers as well. So that was the plan, and it came off really nicely.
So we say that single win matches, and it does for you. Congratulations and thank you for speaking with us. That was Jaisal Karia, the player of the match for this match too. May we have you another in the next match. See you again. Back to the comms.
Yes, that's what it is. A convincing victory for Gujarat Diamonds. A happy lot they are. And Gujarat Diamonds winning by a massive margin of 44 runs. Clinical is the word that comes to one's mind.
And what's coming in tomorrow? Northern Challengers would be up against the winning UP Brit Stars. That's the first game tomorrow, live from the Shahid VSP Sports Complex here in Greater Noida. And we'll talk about the second game. It's a double-header, remember. The second game up in place would be MP Tigers taking on Southern Spartans. That is going to be another enticing contest. It's been a great day of cricket at the end of this one. And we'll be coming in handy tomorrow. So that's all that we have for now from here on. Thank you so much for staying along with us. Good night for now.